Very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to Ted HQ. Hope you're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. How are we all doing? How are we feeling? It's good to be back. Good to be back at Ted HQ, of course. Ted's home. Oh yeah. It's all good. Hope we're all good. Feeling the vibes of our RAF crew here at Coningsby. Home of policing, training and school for Typhoons. And of course, QRA as well. Keeping our skies safe and secure, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Proud of our Royal Air Force. This is one of two quick reaction alert stations. One here in Lincolnshire, Bomber County. And of course, one in Scotland at RAF Lossiemouth. It's good to be back. Feels like we haven't been here in years, so we thought we'd just do a back-to-back today and tomorrow. We're back here again. Welcome to the show. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. A little bit breezy up here. And just to let people know, it's a lot windier up here than just on the ground there now. Hope we're all good and enjoying. So here we go, back at Ted HQ time. So hope you all enjoyed the show yesterday at Lakenheath. A little bit busier than the other day, right? It was true plane spotting, that one. So hopefully we'll get to see lots of Typhoons. And possibly, you never know, fingers crossed, a little bit of BBMF action. You just never know, it's that time of year. Well, we're hoping to start to see a little bit more of the BBMF, maybe the Lancaster, maybe the Hurricane, maybe the Griffin powered Spitfire. Not sure, who knows? Okay, there's your startup. And it's home to 5 Typhoon squadrons. Number 41 Squadron, a test and evaluation squadron. Number 29 Squadron, the OCU, the Operational Conversion Unit. They train all the crew as well as the ground. Don't forget the ground crew as well, armourers, to train them up. It is an Operational Conversion Unit in that respect. Got number 12 Squadron. Is it worth me talking over this? No, it's not. 3 fighter and 11 fighter squadrons. It's fine. No, yeah. Yesterday as well. It's busy here yesterday. Yeah, it's busy today. Yeah, it's really busy today there. Yeah. Really good. Yeah, Monday was good, I told you the other day. And if you hear someone calling out Teddy, it's not my Ted, it's Teddy the dog. So, just in case you think Ted's up to no good, it's a different Ted. It's Teddy on the ground, a little dog called Teddy. Hey! Oh, brilliant. Because, of course, sometimes I call Ted Teddy. So he may get a little bit confused and come up here. No, I hope not, obviously, because you'll be dragged up here and all. Oh, nice. Right, they are using runway 25. The ATIS had all sorts of things going on with it. It's just been updated to runway 25. And a bit of excitement there, because it did have a bingo slot, but I think it's gone now. So I don't think we're going to get a Typhoon display, but we'll see. There was one on there for this morning, but I think it didn't get updated. They were on runway 07. The smaller, lighter aircraft were using runway 30 today, which we just had the pleasure of. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Coningsby, built in on 4th of November 1940, in use in February of 1941. Started life out with the Handley Page Hampden with 106 Squadron. Zulu November was their squadron code. And eventually, a month later, they went straight into the battlefield. And in a month after that, in April in 1941, number 97 Squadron joined them as well with the Avro Manchester. Not sure how kind the weather's going to be today. It's not looking brilliant, but that's like standard. Welcome to the show. Don't forget to ride out that checklist. Make sure it's all good. Hit the like button. Make sure you do that. Support the channel. Subscribe to us. And of course, marry up the subscribe button with the notification bell button as well. Try and get a bit of history in for you, a bit of avionics as well. We are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Coningsby is one of a few bases that have an official viewing area, like Leeming, Waddington, and of course Lakenheath as well. It is nice that they do that. However, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, there are some housekeeping that we do need to address. How are we doing? Very good morning. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you are venturing off just across the road, there's a fence there. Please don't touch the fence. Cut the fence. It's very sad to see it been cut. There's no need to do that. If you've got ladders, further down there's a little hedge, perhaps. But you can enjoy it safely here once they're airborne and up in the skies. Please don't rest your ladders on there, because it can start to damage it. And of course, if you were to fall, that would not be a very pleasant ending to your day. There's barbed wire up the top. This goes for any base, so please don't do that. Please don't touch it. Do be careful of the road as well. It has been toned down now. Just a few weeks ago, they brought it down to 40 miles per hour. Now, one thing that is still, unfortunately, a case, please do not park and block crash gates. They are clearly labelled as well, and they use them for emergency, so please don't be that one to get moved on. It's clearly marked. These are what they look like. It is a crash gate for a reason. And also, one more thing we really need to highlight. This goes for Waddington and anywhere with red and white fences. Sorry there if you're in the... These, please do not. There is a message, official message from the Royal Air Force, Coningsby as well, and RAF Waddington. You cannot stand there. Please do not stand there, especially if it's in use. It is a frangible jet blast area, and those fences have been designed to withstand any blast. It's not safe to do so, to be there. So please don't stand right there. You can go to the right of it where it starts to get wooden fence, but please do not stand there, especially, you know, if they're using runway 07, that's going to really hurt. They don't have one at the other end of runway 25, and that's because of the distance from the touchdown to the road. But to compensate that, they have the lights to stop the traffic. That's why they're there for, to protect what is beyond the outside the fence. So please sort of use your judgment. Look at the approach, those yellow lights that go off into the farmer's field, for example. just don't get yourself sort of level with that. Just move away from it. Yes, there are lay-bys and other viewing areas. We always recommend the spotters car park. You get yourself breakfast, brunch and lunch as well. That's the selling point. And if you're going to make a whole day out of it, there's some lovely scofferees and pubs and eateries in Coningsby itself. Lots of local businesses as well. A nice little farm shop just on the other side. Enjoy yourselves and have a good time. That is what it's all about. So please abide by them. You know, it's something, it just takes one person to ruin it for others, and that's what we've always said. So please be mindful about that. There is plenty of parking here in the car park. If you find yourself in a bit of bother with the parking here where there's no room, there is in the village there is a car park that you can use. I can't remember, I think last time I paid £2 for the whole day, which is extremely good. So you can always do that, and then while you're walking here you can have a look at the BBMF museum. Make sure you pay a visit. If you are going to the BBMF, there is a car park there for the BBMF museum as well, so you can use that to have a look inside there and check out the gift shop and get yourself a hangar tour. It's around about £11, I think it is. Here we go, we've got our first movement of the day, taxi time. This is the Royal Air Force's Typhoon, the Eurofighter Typhoon, designated as a Eurofighter Typhoon, the Royal Air Force call it the Typhoon FGR4. That stands for Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance, and it's Mark 4. Now don't mix that up and muddle that up with tranche. This is actually the highest the Royal Air Force have got is a tranche 3. They don't have a tranche 4, so don't make the mistake I did. I just thought that's what it meant. They used to be called the F2 as well, the Typhoons, but that's because of the multi-role that the Typhoon can do. It is a multi-role aircraft, but because of that, it's designated as a fighter ground attack and a reconnaissance aircraft. Got a very ice-cold wind today. These are the markings of 29 Squadron. If you want to know a little bit of history about the triple X's, I have also put that in the description of the video because it is quite interesting. Of course, I've come up with my own discoveries as well. Ted Coningsby channel. Also, don't just rack up and stack up. We have made contact, of course, as standard. It's nice to have a chat with them. We have let the base know that we're here. It's always nice to have a little chat as well. So we've got 2 Typhoons just taxiing out now for departure. You can hear more startups as well from the north side of the base, sorry, south side of the base. The weather's just got really gloomy. It's got a bit of a mix out there at the minute. It's got a bit of grey, bit of emotion, bit of blue sky. Standard streaming weather. taxiing down to runway 25. Time for a bit of foon action. What have we got weather-wise over there? Due to the broadness of how flat it is round here, it's you can really see what's coming at you weather-wise.
There was more rainbows than I've ever seen in a day.
It does get a bit emotional here. Here they go. So not long now, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here we go. So we're just going to wait for them to line up and wait, and more startups as well. So the Typhoon is powered by two Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each with the reheat. You're looking at around about 15,500 without the reheats, so adding 30% more power. As we explained yesterday, it's not the most economical, but it does give you the power. To Fighter Town, Lincolnshire style. Here we go. Hope you're enjoying that. Typhoons, loyalty binds me, the motto of the base, featuring Tattershall Castle. Welcome to Bomber County, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And RAF Coningsby has been a bomber station since it was opened in 1940, and its change of role was since the arrival of the number 6 Squadron. I was going to say the can openers, the flying tin openers as they're nicknamed, number 6 Squadron. They got the nickname because of the amount of tanks that they destroyed during World War II with their Hawker Hurricanes, and you'll see that on their squadron markings on the actual aircraft. Now, traditionally, it's a Serpent with an eagle. Their markings on the official station, the official squadron crest features an eagle sort of preying on a snake. But on the actual jet or their aircraft itself, the eagle's there, but it's actually flying with a can opener, which is well, see it what you may, but I think that's quite quirky. I kind of like that. But that was in 1969. They became they moved from Akrotiri to RAF Coningsby in 69, which kind of changed RAF Coningsby's era again. It's had a few milestones as in change of era. Okay, so it was a non-jet base until 1953, when the very first jet aircraft actually operated here with several squadrons, and that was the English Electric Canberra. So again, another turning point for the base. I can see aircraft just taxiing now from the south side, weaving in and out of the hangars. I'll just I'll get them as soon as I can have a clearer picture for you. So the Typhoon, a 4.5 generation aircraft, not stealth, but has the fly-by-wire 82% carbon composite, which is a posh way of saying plastic, keeping the low metal profile signature, featuring S-duct for its intakes as well. The EJ200 engine sits at the last fifth of the fuselage, so it's quite far back, hiding its hiding the heat using the S-duct intake system, which I've got a model to show you for those that don't know. We'll have a little look at the engine if I can in this wind. Not the best to show you my little diagrams in these windy conditions, but there we go. That's the way it is. Now the Typhoon's maximum speed, or the Eurofighter Typhoon as standard, is a Mach 2.0, twice the speed of sound. Twice the speed of sound. However, the Royal Air Force have toned it down to Mach 1.8. Now again, this could be due to the fact that they have tweaked the engine to make it more responsive than what it is. It's very easy to go supersonic in the Typhoon, and that could be the fact that it could be that they've increased the acceleration rather than the maximum speed. These things could happen. Not saying it's true on this case, but if you take the Ardeur engine of the T1A of the Red Arrows, they've actually modified that to make it more responsive and make it a little bit more sensitive on demand, which is exactly what you need in aerobatics, especially with formation flying. So, looks like two more, could be more, we may not be able to see the other one, let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like two more, plus there's a couple more Foons that you can hear from the main ASP, that's Aircraft Servicing Platform. You'll hear pilots that are on the left of our screens, just either say taxi to the main or taxi from the main. That's for short for the main ASP, that's Aircraft Servicing Platform, which pilots just call it the main. They know what they mean. Have some interesting departures or landings in. It's got a bit of a punchy crosswind going on here at the minute, looking at the windsock. Just about see the runway caravan. RAF Coningsby has one. There was one at Waddington, but it's unserviceable at the moment. Not sure if they're going to continue to use it or not. Very useful for us because we can see what runway's in use as well. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, ladies and steady bears, aka Ted HQ. This is the birthplace, shall we say, of Ted, I think, in a way, but obviously Ted was founded in Stamford in Lincolnshire, but I suppose he was, shall we say, baptised here. He was named after the base because that's where we were going, unknown of our adventure, going to Woodhall Spa at Petwood, not knowing what was going to happen, the turning point that I made that decision to stop at the lay-by and film a Typhoon with Ted. I had no idea it was going to bring me here. What a wonderful, wonderful fate that is. Just driving along, doing my weddings at Petwood, and the lights came on, and I thought, Ted, who was at that point a car mascot, I know, talk about a promotion. Posted it on social media and had a good vibe about it. And then, I mean, I had no idea about Coningsby really. I didn't really know what a Typhoon was. I thought it was a Mirage 2000. You know, I get it. I get why I thought that. Not knowing anything about aviation. I only discovered Coningsby really because I was looking at some history, and I found the bomb dump that's no longer in use, that's next to it, and I was just intrigued, and I heard lots of triangle planes flying around, so I came back, obviously not knowing that I was going to stop at the lights. I knew what the lights were for, but I was going to a wedding and the lights came on, did a video of Ted watching a Typhoon, and then I found out that you know, they have Typhoon Display Pilot. Did a video of Ted watching the whole display, and there we go, the rest is history really. forget to visit Steve. He's got the burger van just behind me. He's here in the morning till about sort of mid-afternoon, sort of 1:30ish. Burgers, bacon, egg, rolls, whatever. Enjoy. And yes, I will get burger. Sorry? Oh, he's only cash only. Yeah, that's fine. It is cash only, by the way. Thank you for that. I don't want to get caught out. No, no. There we go. Okay, more Typhoons taxiing out, and there's more that you can hear there. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, to your favourite channel, Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. Bringing you live military aviation around the country. And it's done a little bit differently, of course, with our bears history and lots of sketches and talks and fun and interaction with everyone. Oi, oi! Big shout out to Leonardo, who have their sign not upside down today. That was Leonardo there, just actually I think it's BAE Systems, but have borrowed a Leonardo van. And if you ever see the Leonardo sign upside down, then I love that. I'm going to try and get that on my phone actually and send it to them. It's food time. And a big shout out to all crew at RAF Coningsby, Guardroom, RAF Police, ATC, AWCU, TMF, BBMF, RAF Regiment, Safety, Security Armourers, Fairies, Computer Geeks, Mechanics, Pilots, QFIs. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. And of course those that have just got their wings from Valley, that are proceeding their career with the Typhoon. It's a little bit challenging up here, but I'll do my best. punching holes in the skies. More Typhoons to come out, lots that I can hear started up. A few Typhoons just taxiing out from the other side as well, so you can look out over here. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Aircraft that have served here are as follows. I'll try and remember them in numerical. Handley Page Hampden, that was in 41. and joining them in 41 was the Avro Manchester. And then finally, when the base reopened in 43, the Avro Lancaster, then followed by the Mosquito towards sort of mid to late 45. The Boeing Washington as well was based here, which is the RAF's name for a B-29. Got that. And then in 53, got the English Electric Canberra. And then after the Canberra, it was the Phantom, the Spook. After the Spook, we had various aircraft. Actually, come back a bit. Sorry, come back. 62 to 64, we had the Avro Vulcan just for 2 years. Then, of course, we had the Phantom. And then you've got a bit of Harrier, a very short spell with Jaguars here as well, just because they were running down Contashore, I think it was. Or was it Cottesmore? Anyway, we'll move on. Yeah, so you've had that. You also had various types of tornadoes here as well. I mentioned the Harrier. There was no, although you've got 2 English Electric Canberras here as gate guards, they're actually for the 2 squadrons, 29 and number 11 fighter. And it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 when the very first Typhoon came here with number 17 squadron. So I haven't been here in a long time, so you can see I'm a little bit rusty, but I'll get there. I'll get my old history sharpening tool out. It's kind of nice for me to try and remember things like that, like test myself, as in try to name them alphabetically, numerically, no, chronologically. See, I'm still rusty at that. Must be the wind. I really find it hard to concentrate in the wind. I don't know why. I'm one of these people that really struggle when I'm being bashed about. It's like someone shoving you all the time. I really find my concentration levels go a little bit, and I really don't like that. It really puts me off. There you go, a little bit of personal thing about Nicholas. There you go. He doesn't like the wind. Mind you, my cat, bless him, my late cat, TK the cat, oh bless him, little TK the cat came just before Ted. And he didn't like the wind. He used to just think, nah, not going out this way. And I used to understand, because he used to go out the front door and think, nah, I'm going to try the back door. And he'd be like, nah, I'm going to try the front. And he'll judge which has the better weather. And I get it, because sometimes the front will be better weather than the garden, for example. So there we go. A little bit about cats there now. Good old TK the cat. And I've got TC the bear. It is looking really upset, the weather at the moment. It is looking emotional, I can tell you that right now. It's looking dark. The wonderful thing about the Typhoon is that you can fully load it, fuel and payload, and it still has a phenomenal, great thrust to weight ratio. Send it. this. And another one taxiing out. Oh yeah. Lots of Foon action today. Oi, oi, how you doing? Hi, Keith. How's Rosemary? So we've got 4 Typhoons at their taxi holding points, another 3 taxiing out, and I can hear another Typhoon just spooling. It's a busy one. So we've got 12 Squadron in the house. 12 Squadron are a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron. In the interest of Qatar purchasing the Typhoon, of course they need training, so they have their own equivalent RAF Valley. That's at RAF Leeming, flying the Hawk Mark 167 with number 11 Qatari Emirai Air Force and another Typhoon. So that's 8 about to go. Well, if this was a kebab shop, it'd be a very busy day. 8 Typhoons to go, plus there's another one spooling as well, so hang on there now. Enjoy the show. So we've got 4 taxiing up now, 4 on the holding points. Lovely. The numbers that you can see there, 12 and D2, or Delta 2. 12, that's runway 12, and obviously opposite that is runway 30, with runway numbers just around 18 to it. Of course, only up to 36, right? Because they're actually bearings on a compass. Here we go, here we go. We had runway 30 in use today with the Chipmunk that was out earlier this morning around 8 o'clock, which was quite nice to see, to be honest. Right, 4 Foons. I'm not sure if they're a flight of 4 or not. We'll have a look now. Fighter pilot, do it, go for it, we will back you up. You may see us at a cadet talk as well, inspiring the future generation. It's the level of the Ted Coningsby channel, inspiring our future generation And of course, with the inspiration of our bears as well, there are different roles as well. So if it's flying is not for you, of course, there's so many roles with the Royal Air Force. You know, if you like to keep your feet on the ground, a bit of a protector. You've also got the RAF Regiment. If you like to manage things as well, you've got the, you know, career in air traffic control. And if you like looking after things in that respect of the aircraft as well, you can become an armourer, an engineer, technician, avionics expert. Go for it. A geek, a computer geek. That is a nickname, by the way, for the computer geeks. Yeah, that is a real thing. Fairies as well. There's some cracking nicknames that they've got here. Or RAF Regiment, of, like I said, RAF Police. There's a lot of career path that you can take with the Royal Air Force. And of course you've got the air and space as well that you can take care of as well. You can do that at Cranwell. The career path will start you off if you're going to do the university air squadrons. Of course, you're flying a shooter, or if you go direct into Cranwell to become an officer, flying the Rob Prefect, which is similar to the tutor but an upgraded one. So you'll start life out in a tutor or a prefect, and you'll go on to move on to RAF Valley if you're going to become a fighter pilot. That is, you'll be flying the Texan, then the Hawk T2, and then of course you got a career path to look in mind. If you want to fly the F-35B, you'll go to 207 Squadron with RAF Marham's operational conversion unit, where you'll learn and fly the F-35B. If it's Typhoon, you'll come here with 29 Squadron. Again, they're called operational conversion units. Of course, if it's the heavies you're after, then backtrack to Cranwell, and from the Prefect, you'll be flying the Embraer Phenom, and then it's OCU. I think it's number 24. Well, number 24 OCU, I think it is, if I remember correctly. Ooh, it's freezing. Right, here we go. More Foons. I think this is our last four for now. Another one. really bizarre skies. You've got a nice chunk of blue sky and then suddenly emotion. Oh, hi mate, alright? Bizarre contrast of Mother Nature there. Look at it. That doesn't look good, does it? That's not very good. Oh dear. Oh, that's emotional. Goodness me. Looking at the call sign, that is reheat. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Reheat, is it? Oh, he's got a nice patch there. Well, let's see if he can get a display out of this. I'm just trying to have a look what way the clouds are moving. There's a couple of low clouds. They are coming. It doesn't look very good at all, especially down there. That looks emotional. So we do have NAF, Squadron Leader NAF. So this will be his, if he did 9, this will be his 10th one, if he did one yesterday.
Yeah.
So this will be
last one of this one.
So this will be number 10. So NAF's got to do 10 practice displays at 1500 feet. Once he's completed this, he will then be allowed to drop it. Now, it is a bit of a, from what we've chatted to ex-display pilots, Typhoon display pilots, that drop from 1500 to 500 feet it's quite real. It's a shock to the system, trust me. I won't mention names, but it is a bit of a shock dropping from 1500 feet doing this to 500 feet. That is it's like suddenly the ground got a bit closer than than expected. So, and then after that it will be display height, which is 300 feet with a 100-foot clearance hard deck for a high-speed pass as well. So you're looking between sort of 100 feet and 300 feet. So we'll see what's going to happen. NAF will go into its call sign this year. The call sign for the 2025 Typhoon Display Pilot is reheat 01 or reheat 1. Oi, oi. So he will go into what's called a holding and just await clearance to run in for his display. congratulations to Squadron Leader Nathan Scheuer, who was promoted to Squadron Leader not too long ago. Very experienced Tornado pilot. Even flew in the last fly past for the retirement, I believe. I think that's right. He was involved in the retirement and the last flight of the Tornado with 31 Squadron. I'd like to say he was definitely involved in that. Pretty sure he was. Anyway, so he's a big fan of the Tornado. I even tried to persuade him to have the call sign this year as Tornado 1, but reheats a good enough one. This is going to be challenging for me in this. It's going to be really, really grim. Well, actually, I should count my my fur, because it must be challenging up there. I don't know if it's even going to go ahead in this. It is absolutely grim. Don't know how low that cloud is. It's not looking good, unfortunately. I know I'm not sounding very optimistic, but we've seen it before. It happens. I can see why he wants to get it done, because the weather's so unpredictable. How we're doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So just having a look at Nave's movements at the moment. He has he's picked up in altitude for a moment. Really looking grim here. If I just zoom out a little bit. Hey man, you're right.
Yeah, man.
Good. That's all right, man. No worries. You're welcome, mate. Anytime. No worries, buddy. So we're just going to wait for the verdict, which I'm pretty much. I'm already. I already know the answer, but we'll see. We'll see. It can be quite misleading or deceiving, the clouds up there. There's all sorts of levels of cloud up there at the minute. There's a few low ones, but. Absolutely emotional, isn't it? But, only Nath will know if it's good enough to go. Yeah, it looks like it's yeah, it looks like it's a no. Looks like he's going to sort of Donanook, Mablethorpe area. I don't think he's coming. Heading off to Donanook by the look of it. But never mind. No flying crow there.
No, that's...
That asked if you were coming down today.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it, sadly. Yeah, he's off to Don and Nook by the look of it. Never mind, no worries, it happens. We've had this several times in the past. To be honest, I don't blame me. It's not very good, but there we go. How are we feeling, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Like, we're all good there now. Welcome to Ted HQ, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Here comes the rain as well. Never mind. Oh. It's going to take a little bit of cover. Let me just get this over here. We've got some real bad rain coming now, which is all we need, isn't it, eh?
Yesterday said it was going to rain by 1 o'clock, and it did. Bang on 1 o'clock, absolutely pissed out.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just keeping cover, keeping dry. Dry as pie. Everyone wants a dry pie. Really bizarre, because in that region I can see that there's some lovely skies down there, and I guess that's where Nath is going. Whether he does a display or not, that's another matter. Maybe he'll just do some manoeuvres. Actually saying that, he's heading back. Maybe he's just want to kill some time. To be honest, just to my left there is blue skies coming, so whether he's just waiting for it. Whether he is just waiting for it. So if you can see the blue skies over there, that is coming towards us. So you never know. Weather's just painfully getting better. Really slowly. It is going to clear up, but whether that he has enough time to do it, let's see. I mean, you've just seen the lovely blue skies there. Come on, it is clearing up. Come on, we may get it. You're right, buddy. Yes, it's getting there. It's coming. Wishful. It's almost there. So he's just at 14,000 feet at the moment. Whether he just wanted to kill some time. Okay, cool. Blue sky is coming. So we've got the Embraer ERJ145 of BAE Systems. Crew, how you all doing? From Warton Aerodrome. They carry the personnel to and from Warton Aerodrome, and of course they go to Lossiemouth as well. Hang tight, because we could get a surprise, because the sky is clearing. So they're just going to hold off for a few minutes until Felix call sign. Felix the Cat, of course, corporate air transport, hence Felix. Yeah, just that sky looks good, so hopefully we get it.
Yeah, yesterday one would come in and one was touch and going.
Oh, nice.
Then going back round again.
Just waiting for Felix to arrive, and then we'll assess the situation with the cloud and the sky. So let's see. Weather is clearing up nicely now, so let's see if Naif's got enough time to do this. Let's have a look.
That reheat one's coming down.
I don't know just yet.
Yeah, he's coming down now. Nearly at 12.
Alright, here we go. So the Embraer is just coming into land now. It's on final. Won't be too long now, and then we'll just have to assess the situation. It's looking okay. It's not brilliant, but it's better than what it was. So we'll just keep an eye out for the Embraer ERJ145, a beautiful aircraft with call sign Felix. Should be able to see the landing lights very shortly. Thanks a lot for tuning in, ladies, gents, city race. Subscribe button as well. Running in now on long final. There we go, I can see the landing lights now. Coming into land is Felix.
Got it now, then.
That's up. Just having a little look at the sky now. It's completely different, isn't it? Look at this. 1 minute the passengers were looking at the runway. Look at this. Skills from the pilot. Smooth like salmon pate, that beautiful. Ladies and steady vans, I think we're up. I mean, look at the sky now. Right, now's the time to do it. Come on, Nate, you can do it. Come on. Just gonna have to got any. Just need to wipe the screen there for a sec. Hang on. No one likes. There you go. Right, we're good. Good to go. Nath is going to do a weather check just quickly because he's just coming in now. Which is the best thing to do, of course.
Birdies are enjoying it.
keys, is it? Absolutely big salmon time. Oh yeah, that is smooth. I'd zoom out to give you the effect, but still at 1500 feet. This is his last display at 1500. Nice. Leader Nathan Scheuer. His last practice display at 1500 feet. So our next time we see him, he will be at 500 feet. That looked like a flat display, I think. Beautiful, nice one, Nate. Reheat one. I hope you enjoyed that. Let us know in the chats what you thought of that. But it's exciting times because this is the 10th one now. He will then do a series of displays at 500 foot to make sure there's a flat display in that as well. And then it will be to his supervisor to clear him to the 100 foot hard deck for the 300 foot display height with a 100 foot high speed pass. He'll be proud of that. He's been absolutely on point. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you live military aviation. Now let's get a good reaction. Let me get Ted quickly because Ted likes to, Ted likes to see him as well. Nice wave. Let me just so I'm ready for that. Ted, where are you, mate? Let's hear it from Ted. Ted loved that. Ted was investigating. Ted was analysing the display. Go on, Ted. Teddy bears, be proud. That is our Royal Air Force, man, giving it to you. You know how it is. Rafe knows how it is. He certainly impressed us all. Don't forget, if you are in a mind of becoming a pilot for the Royal Air Force, do it. Go for it. You never know where it will take you to. Ah, yeah. You just never know what career, what amazing journey you will have with our Air Force. A legacy since the 1st of April 1918. Our Royal Air Force has served us proud through history, through Fighter Command, Bomber Command. Lest we forget, to our Typhoon display pilots, to our Harrier display pilots from Wittering, to our Red Arrows, serves us proud, to our Yellow Jacks, to all the amazing, all our amazing aerobatics teams, such as the Black Knights, Black Arrows, Blue Diamonds, the Firebirds. The wonderful stories of the Duxford Wing, with Barda, Guy Gibson, the legends of many, and they're born even today. And you could be that very person.
Catch you later, bud.
See you later, man. You could be that person, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yes. Wonderful, just recollecting You could be that person, like I said, inspiration. You could be the Sainty, you could be the Reheat, you could be the Anarchy one. You could also be Flight Lieutenant Helen Seymour as well, who became the very first female Typhoon pilot. You know, you have to be so proud of our men and women of our Royal Air Force, you really do. It's just something, and like I said, we talk about the history as well, and that history lives on. When I talk about, you know, when we talk about our previous Typhoon display pilots, they've made our history. They carry on the legacy of the Royal Air Force and what it stands for. And even today, wherever you're watching from, those in the UK, and it goes for any Air Force around the world as well. Wherever you're going, whether you're cycling, going for a run, walk, going to work, going to cinema later, going for a little stroll, going down the shops, just remember, our men and women right now protecting that sky. Never forget that. And they've been doing so. As far as the Royal Air Force, again, let's not forget the Royal Flying Corps before the Royal Air Force. Low approach, lovely. So that was Reheat's last display at 1500. Typhoon, made in 4 different countries: left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage in Germany. Italy have some radar equipment from Leonardo at the back, and of course BAE Systems, the UK, making parts, the software systems, ECR, radar. Typhoon could lock onto targets over 160 kilometers away, that's right, and a larger aircraft 300 kilometers away. Now that's what's known as BVR, beyond visual range. They can lock onto about 20 to 30 targets and prioritize on 6. And they also got a very fancy helmet that you can actually lock onto targets looking through the Typhoon. How amazing. About £80,000 worth of kit, which I've actually worn. Even down to the G suit as well of the Typhoon. It's phenomenal. F-22 pilots also give it the thumbs up as well. This aircraft may not be stealth, but it's certainly an absolute gem of an aircraft. an 8-stage compressor, compression, 3 low pressure and 5 high pressure, which we'll talk about very shortly. I think now that the wind's calmed down, the sky's looking good at the moment to my left. Griffin engine actually. Seems like a ground run. You never know, it might come out here too, you never know. We'll be doing our regular BBMF shows as well, as of when. Touch and go, nice example there, beautiful. Well, welcome to Ted's home, Ted HQ. Ted was made. If you remember to use your discount as well and enjoy it. Nice Ted Coningsby Ted HQ t-shirt. Show your support for Ted in wearing our official merchandise as well. Get Claire busy. Go on, get the Claire Bear busy. Visit our online store. We've got patches, clothing. Oh, by the way, guess what? Freak baseball hats will be coming out either next week or the week before. Oh yes, ready for some sun. footage has been proudly featured on RAF Top Guns Series 2, by the way, in episode 4, I'd like to say. And a little at the end of episode 3 as well, but featured beautifully on episode 4, by the way. The low flying area of the Lake District. Oh, nice swirly dirlies. Oh, what happened there? Did you see that? Skills controlled, nicely all done. This is the markings. These are the markings of 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. There's the 4 planes there just pushing down. You see the beautiful air intakes. Again, they're an S-duct system which hide the very front and the heat caused by the very start of the compression blades, giving it a little bit of a low signature there on the old radar. Famous triple X markings. But there we go. We once had just 2 as well, the Bulldog and the Hawker Demon. And then they went back to 3 when they were having the Meteor aircraft, the jet. You know how it is. Slow it down for us, that sounds good to me. Now it's got to be confusing because I think this might be unserviceable. This one is just stuck here because we've got another caravan at the top. what a day we've had. I hope you've all enjoyed it so far. Completely different now. Now the Typhoon's delta wing is really, really interesting. And the leading edge is one thing, it's really rounded, and that was really made prominent when they had Moggy. And the Typhoon's wing is not actually flat, again, given that amazing aerodynamics that it has. Of course, it's not actually aerodynamically stable, but with the support of the fly-by-wire and the foreplanes that you can see, those wings, because the Typhoon doesn't have elevators, so you can use the foreplanes there. You can use them as speed brakes as well, air brakes. You can actually control some of the pitch, the elevation. You can do a lot with it. Creates a bit of drag. So you can lead the speed as well, which is pretty cool. Of course, it doesn't have thrust vectoring, but using those foreplanes can certainly help you do. So you can look at the profile of the wings. Look, beautiful. You see them, they bow. Reminds me of the Spitfire a little bit there, where they go. Actually, speaking of the Spitfire actually has a longer or wider wingspan than the Typhoon. I know, Spitfire has a longer wingspan than the Typhoon. Cool, right? So you can see the leading edge, nice and rounded, quite thick. It hugs the fuselage. Ted Squadron there, 29. The Buzzards is their nickname. Portraying aerial combat with the Buzzard and the Eagle there. There at the moment for now until it's been all sorts of skies today, but there we go. We've got to see a practice display from Nath. This last one, I repeat, last one at 1500 feet, which is really good. 29 Squadron, of course, the Operational Conversion Unit, OCU, so if you ever see that, there are plenty of OCUs. So when I talk about the history about heavy conversion units and heavy glider units or operational training units, that's what they do. We'll talk about that in just a moment. There's all sorts going on. We've got Felix going out. Going out. Now, a really good question from one of our fans, one of our members actually, Babs R, regarding the arrestor gear, arrestor cable in more detail. to be more accurate. Babzar asked about, you know, just checking about why aircraft or some aircraft can't go over the rag or the cable, the arrestor cable, the arrestor gear, and that is because it can damage the landing gear. So this one in particular usually does a 180 before it gets to the rag, as they call it in the Royal Air Force. Different terminologies in different air forces, but it's the same sort of thing. Rag, rotary hydraulic arrestor gear. Of course, we can just call it the cable. We know what that means. But if you ever see RHAG, that is what it is. In fact, in the US Air Force, their technology is called BAK, B-A-K. That stands for Barrier Arresting Kit, and it will have a number after that to denominate which type. So usually it's a BAK 12, and that's at Lakenheath. They might have the BAK 14 as well, which is pretty cool, because the cable actually sits underneath. It's actually fed from underneath, and there's almost like a rail, like a tramline rail that goes across it. And I think that is to help and assist heavy aircraft or aircraft that have landing gear that could be damaged. Also, if you are, it can wear the tyres as well. And it's also not a very comfortable ride for any posh officer to go over a bump like that on a plane like this. So it's for comfort, darling, comfort. There we go. So this is the ERJ 145. Oh yes, Coningsby. That's it. It's I tell you what, I do get asked this quite a lot. You know, I just love being here. It's Ted's home. You can have just one aircraft go out and just have fun here. Claire Bear and I, when we started to learn about Coningsby, we used to go on Saturdays. I know nothing really trains on a Saturday, but we loved it. We used to go to what was once Pacini's and just get our Italian and just sit here and just see if anything happened. Sometimes we go on a weeknight when they're on nights. That was quite fun to sit in the car park and have our pasta or pizza. They did some amazing pizzas. Anyway, there we go. Well, we'll talk about 29 Squadron in a sec. Every time I try to give you some details about something, there's always something going on. But this is the crew of BAE Systems. Based at Warton Aerodrome, where the Typhoon of the Royal Air Force did actually begin its career. It started off in 2003 over there with 17 Squadron, who then brought the Typhoon here on the 19th of May 2005 to become the very first Typhoon Squadron. And following them were 29 Squadron, who became the operational conversion unit, which I will talk to you about very shortly. Whistling shutdown sounds there that you can hear. Now we do have another departure coming up very shortly from the Typhoons, that is. C1 down the end of the runway. Twin spool engine. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Here we go. Here he is. Or she. Here comes the Typhoon for a low approach. And we do have a departure as well from the Embraer ERJ 145 and a Typhoon as well that you can just about see on the bottom there. crosswind situation going on here now. Look at this on another video. Looks like the Typhoon has, or shall we say the F-15 has a much narrower width between its landing gear. Just having a look at that, for the sheer size of the F-15 compared to the Typhoon. The Typhoon's spacing of the landing gear on the wings seem quite spaced out. It's an interesting one to have a look at, actually. I'd like to have a look at that, which could explain some bit of a sort of a wobble sometimes on the which that would be expected, I guess, wouldn't it? I guess there's pros and cons between the two as well. Just about see the grill of the BK Mauser cannon there, 27mm. Doesn't actually have many rounds. Typhoon usually uses it for warning shots. Typhoon doesn't really engage in what's called movie style dogfighting, because Typhoon's exceptional BVR, beyond visual range, can, like I said, can lock onto targets over 160 kilometers away, fighter aircraft size, and 300 kilometers for the larger aircraft. All in that radome, all in that nose cone, developed from Marconi. Onto 20 targets to 30 targets, prioritizing in 6. Got a lot of defense as well as offense. doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? It's been quite a busy one at Coningsby, Ted HQ. Typhoon just coming in now. See the four planes in the downwards position. Lovely, look at that. They can play a major part. Now I know the aircraft is fly-by-wire. I'm going to get the model out as well later, show how it all works. I've been looking at the aerodynamics. I've been looking at the early prototypes of the Typhoon as well. Some changes that they made to it. These are 12 Squadron. And if you look above the intakes as well, the diffuser or the splitter, that's to stop excess amount of air going in from supersonic. Bleed the speed, or sorry, bleed the airflow when going supersonic, so it doesn't affect the airflow and have too much air going into the intakes. Fantastic aircraft, really is. The avionics on this are just magic. Just about see the 4 ADPs, the aircraft data pitos, 4 of them controlling the Typhoons, sending all the messages to the 4 main computers on the Typhoon, which keeps it flying. Ooh. Pretty little plane, isn't it? We may have a runway change now. The wind is really blowing towards me now. Maybe that's why they've got the 2 caravan antenna, but not very good for the pilot though. clouds just coming now as well. It's a bit of a shower down the bottom as well. We'll see what we can do today. Hopefully it doesn't get too emotional. I know it's snowing in, I think there was reports of some snow today. Look at that, look at the state of the weather down there, look at that. Sunny here, emotional there. It's a bit like Mordor, isn't it? So this is called a backtrack, when the aircraft has been cleared to taxi using the runway, but going down the wrong way, if that makes sense. So look, the arrestor gear, the RAG, highlighted from our screens by the yellow circle with the black square. Look, so just before we'll do a 180 because it can't go over the RAG. It's not good for it. Configuration there, look. Lovely, lovely climb rate. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at you go. Keep going. Squadron, standing proud. And like I said, like I mentioned, 29 Squadron being an OCU. I'm just going to check if there is rain coming at the moment. So what's called an operational conversion unit. And, this is where new pilots who have passed their fast jet training in what's called the Advanced Flying Training, or AFT course, and the pilots will be awarded their wings. It's quite spectacular, isn't it? How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? How are we doing? So yeah, it's really... Let's see if I can turn this around a minute. Let's have a little chit chat. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Yes, I'm back. My hands are frozen, by the way. They really are absolutely crystal frozen. Is that crystal Is that rain? Why not? It's rain. Standard, in it. But yeah, 29 Squadron, of course. Ted's home, 29 Squadron, an operational conversion unit where a new pilot would have just finished, and you know, congratulations to them, from RAF Valley, passing their AFT, Advanced Flying Training course, and the pilots would be awarded their wings. Now the pilots, after a year and a half of flying the Hawk T2 currently at RAF Valley, now that they've got a career path to take, so which will it be, Typhoon or the F-35B? Well, if it's a Typhoon, they come here to RAF Coningsby. But this is quite a crucial moment for them because they need to pass a series of things. Now, before we go into detail of the pilot's training path with the Typhoon, it is also important to mention that 29 Squadron also trained the line engineers, called lineys, along with the weapons conversion training, maintenance, literally all aspects of the Typhoon, from ground to air. Now, 29 Squadron is made up of a QFI, that's called a qualified flying instructor, and they assist with the training in hands-on student-instructor approach. It's like a hands-on student and instructor approach, that kind of thing. So a bit like going back to the beginning in some ways, but before a new pilot gets in to fly the Typhoon, the first thing is getting to know the Typhoon, and this is done with a ground school operational course. Now, that's pretty interesting that we mentioned BAE Systems because they play a major part in that. So big shout out to BAE Systems who actually put together the ground training school, which is really cool course. Now, these new pilots who are destined to have a frontline fighter pilot career already know how to fly. They've already done that, so they are professionals, and the course will teach them really to become competent Typhoon pilots. Now, this course brings the rain. This course is about 8 weeks of training and will prepare them to, be comfortable and to train them to get their first solo flight. I can't believe it's raining, really. I should be. Hang on, let me just put the cover on a minute. Don't worry, I'll continue with that. That's a shame. Standard. Actually, I don't think it's going to be very long. Just hang on there. And one of the things to mention about that is the fact that a lot in the past, training used to take about 6 months, but they've really, made that the turnaround a lot quicker now. So that's one of the things that 29 Squadron have put together to try to get a turnaround better. So 29 Squadron is the place to be. So now it takes just 3 to 4 months of training to turn around a fully qualified Typhoon pilot. Now, something we would have seen as well, we mentioned before they even, look at the state of the screen, look at that. Ted, where are you, mate? Need your fur. I'll do it. Ted's it's absolutely shocking, really is. But yeah, so 29 Squadron then, there we go. So we'll just have a little chat about 29 Squadron and how that works. So so the training course, like I said, 8 weeks of the actual the ground training course, and that'll teach them to get to know all the systems about the Typhoon, because they've had a year and a half with the Hawk, so familiarizing themselves with the cockpit procedures, the unique G suit of the Typhoon pilots, also part of that training. Now, all aspects will be covered also. Now, there is also the power experience for them to experience the power. Now, it will probably be the first time they've ever experienced that type of power. Pilot, like I said, they would have probably not experienced that. So, backseat of a Typhoon, and I've read some funny stories of such as Paddy. I remember reading about him. He was like, "Yeah, this isn't so bad." Whoa! So it'll be full reheat in the 2-seater Typhoon. The QFI will whack on the throttle, and the reheats will come on and experience the power of a Typhoon, just so that they're comfortable to and understand the sheer power of a Typhoon. And they could possibly go into a PTO as well, into vertical climb, for them to really experience the power. By the way, did you know also that pilots have to carry out emergency simulation every 60 days to be allowed to go flying? It is about process, isn't it? So anyway, after about 4 months, it is time for the 29 Squadron to have their new recruits to go solo flying. It's probably quite nervous, probably nerve-wracking for the instructor. Most QFIs will tell you that this is really strange. It's nervous to, oh my gosh, I've just put someone in a fighter jet. It must be really nerve-wracking for their first solo flight. But don't worry, for their first time, when the pilot gets in the Typhoon, they don't actually fly it. They do a couple of taxis, literally from the main ASP, which we've actually seen live on the show. That was quite interesting. So a few circuits from the main ASP to a specific taxi holding point and then back again. We have been able, like I said, to capture this, so it's pretty cool, and it also gives a bit of confidence between them and the ground crew as well, so it gives them a bit more of a confidence with the Typhoon there, so that's quite interesting as well. But the work is not over there. There's so many aspects before they become frontline combat ready pilots. They need to pass and qualify, and that's done with a timed air-to-air combat, aerial combat with their instructor. They have to pass it. They'll be given a time, let's say 2 minutes, to get a lock on to their instructor. Also, they will carry out scenarios where their instructor will make a mistake to see if they can rectify what's just happened. Stuff like that is really interesting, and also they get to take part in a red flag that really get them to get into that mentality and the experience of sort of aerial combat. So yeah, from ground attack training to aerial combat and ground attack, it is the way they would do that. So if they're going to go low flying areas, they would then do it in the sim. If they're going to do air to air combat, they'll do that in the sim and then do it. So it's a case of sim it and then reality it, that kind of thing. And they got the Thales simulator here, which I had a great experience in that. It's like a full 360-degree view, and the Typhoon display pilot even uses that too. Like I said, exercises there, even air-to-air refueling, that's really hard to do and daunting, but you know, once they pass that, that is it for them, you know. And you know, and I wish them the very best. So good old 29 Squadron bringing our future gen Typhoon pilots, because it is a school here, shall we say, a Typhoon school, to get them to fly. And then after that, it's frontline. It's the way it is. They could be anywhere. I mean, I've got a list of squadrons. They could be going to Lossiemouth, 6 squadron, 1 fighter. They could be here, 3 fighter. They could be 11 fighter. Lots of options. They could be then go on to Akrotiri and stuff like that. They could do 1435 flight in the end, become a 41 test and evaluation, and then who knows, Typhoon display pilot in the future. You know, there's so much to talk about. There's so much here, so much history, and they are carrying on that history. It's really, really amazing. You know, like I said, you know, we always talk about history and the historic parts and the elements, but they will carry on that history, that legacy that is the Royal Air Force, per ardua ad astra, you know. And if you're regiment, per ardua, right? There you go. So I am absolutely frozen. I'm going to get a cup of tea. And then there we go. Just leave it there for a sec. Let's get all 3 Typhoons in there now. There you go. How's that? Just leave it there. Be right. You alright, buddy? Yeah, man. You having a look?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, cup of tea time. That was nice we got the display, man. Yeah, that was nice, because it was looking a bit... Yeah, but he did well to judge that, because he timed it beautifully. Oh, I know. So fair play. Yeah.
See, that's the last one. The main displays now, is it?
That's the last at 1,500 feet.
Oh, right, okay.
Now going to be at 500, which is a massive difference. Massive. 300 feet.
Yeah.
Boats like us.
Yeah.
I can't remember how many he does. I think it's about 5. Right. I'll give that. Yeah, right. Mind you, he's been pretty active on his social media. That cloud, it's going to form a tornado. It's starting to spiral. You see that little tip? Oh yeah. So you do get them an aircraft to catch. I don't know. Yes, it does. It just flies around.
Yeah.
Didn't have one. To be honest, very well. Like,
yeah.
Time to get out of here. Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, I will be here.
we doing? The sun just trying to come out as well now. It's been really strange weather today, hasn't it? On off with the grey and the blue. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, steady bears. Hope you all enjoyed that. Been a cracking day so far, and plenty to come yet, I think. Got a feeling Ted's sort of giving me the nod. And lovely skies. Another cup of tea, I think, before we crack on. goddamn noisy, isn't it? Tell you what, that does not look good. It's coming right for me. Oh no. Oi, oi. Hang on then. Let me finish this cup of tea off. Was that actually nightmare flight as well?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
I just heard you take them, but I'm like, he's not his camera.
That's fine. I got there on time, just.
Yeah.
But that really isn't looking good. This is looking emotional. Dear, that looks really bad.
We're all going to get soaked.
We are going to get soaked. Ted, get in, mate. Wow, look at him go.
Where's the QRA station? Is it over there?
Oh, it's just gone in the cloud. Oh, right, let's put this away then. Get Ted away. I'm going to put Ted in a safe place, I think, because it looks wet. Yeah, look at the state of that as well.
But that big Ted wants to get anywhere. They're going to be like right to the edge of it.
I know, it's looking emotional. Are about to get proper emotional. Backwards flying crow, we've got all sorts here. atrocious at the minute, so just hang in there for a sec. I don't think it's going to last that long though. I can see the light, literally. Woo. Bless him. Just going to let the rain just ride out for a minute. We're just going to ride it out for a sec. Should clear in a bit. It's got that blue sky in the background there, and oh, nice and therapeutic rain to go. Oh my word, it is shocking. It really is absolutely abysmal. Moody scenes here at Coningsby, Ted HQ. Ted's in the dry though. That's the main thing. Ted's safe, he's fine. Let's get some of this off here. Get a wiper blade going on here now. That blue sky just about to approach us in a second. How we doing? Wee Stevie boy, how you doing? Margot Baxter, Simon Watchell, Keefy boy, Righty, Robbie Adventures on mobility scooter, how's it all going? Donovan Phillips, got Oliver, Sean Oliver, Lee, Les S, Christine Barnes, Simon Watchell, Stu Footer, Keefy boy, how are we all doing? How we feeling? Let me just scroll up to the top as far as it will go. Who else we got in there now? Got George Thackeray as well, Carl White, Steve Broughton, how are we all doing? Hope we're all feeling well. Got a really, really horrible chill to it. I'm wondering if they're changing the runway. It looks like they are. It looks like they're changing the runway here at Coningsby. The wind is sort of, yeah, looks like the Rover vehicle's coming this way. I'm just trying to see where the other one is. I don't even know if I can see it, to be honest. Yeah, it looks like they're just changing comms. It looks like we got runway 07, I think. I'm going to check the ATIS in a bit. It does look that way. The rain will slowly come to an end. To be honest, if this is the worst that it can do, then I'll be okay today. It's just a case of just dodging it. And welcome to Ted HQ. Welcome to Bomber County, ladies and teddy bears. Like I said, it's been a bomber station from 1940, when it was built on the 4th of November 1940, right up until when the Phantoms arrived here with number 6 Squadron, 1969. A new era for Coningsby to become a fighter station. Interestingly, all the or most of the squadrons that were flying the Phantoms during that time went to Wattisham to become a quick reaction alert station there. Many legendary aircraft that have been stationed here at RAF Coningsby, but we'll talk about that in a bit, if I can, when I can. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just coming up to the last bit of it now. Mother Nature doing its thing. Hopefully you can join us tomorrow as well. we've got a bit of a fun year this year, so hopefully it will be good. Just as soon as the Pappy lights come on, that'll be interesting if we can catch that. Right, the rain is just stopping now. I might have to sort the screen out. I'll be able to catch them on. Right, let me just sort that screen out before Ted has a go at me. At the minute, actually, if I just keep it over there for a minute, I'm just going to go and sort this screen out. It's looking a bit in motion. I'll talk to you a little bit about the Typhoon as well. Dry up a little bit and we're all good. Oi oi, Phil Filkins, how you doing? Oi oi to Paul Mayers, G Van Pulliam, Sandy Wynn, oi oi to you, Andrew C, how's it going? Davey, oi oi to you. I've got a very wet Typhoon here. It's quite funny. If you've got any questions about the Typhoon, I won't show you the engine just yet because it's been absolutely abysmal. For those who don't know what a jet engine looks like, especially the Eurofighter Typhoon as well. But with me, I've got a 17 Squadron Eurofighter Typhoon is my little model. And to be honest, the reason why, for those who don't know why it's got these 17 Squadron markings, is because it was the first squadron to operate the Typhoon of the Royal Air Force, so it's pretty cool, isn't it? So there it is. Like I said, made in 4 different countries. There is a little bit at the back here made by I think it's just here, a little antenna made by Italy. Left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage Germany, and components in here with Marconi, and you've got BAE Systems as well, Britain making up the software and the data systems as well, which is a phenomenal aircraft. Now, what's really cool is that the EJ200 engine sits about here, so you've got a very long gap of tubing here for the air intake. Really clever system. The Typhoon's system, it's not unique to the Typhoon, but it's what's called an S-duct system for the intake. So the engine sits up here and this scoops like a letter S, so you can kind of like this. And the reason for that is, first of all, you can't see the heat generated from the very start of the compression system. The compression blades, they generate heat, and what does radar like? They love heat. So because you've got an S-duct, the radar can't find it, because it's like, oh, what's that? There's nothing, that kind of thing. And if you look at the Typhoon's profile, I was mentioning in it earlier, the wings they're curvy as well. And I had a look at the aerodynamics of the Typhoon as well, but using the 4 planes. That was cool. But anyway, so what you've got is the air going in, and the air can be controlled as well by the cowlings here. These little cowlings control the amount of air that goes in and out. These are variable cowlings that move up and down to allow the amount of airflow. If you look at the Typhoon taxiing out, the lips are actually opened out quite a lot, so it does manage that. And again, at supersonic speeds, this is the diffusing part here, the splitter, to get rid of that excess air from going supersonic speeds. So you've got your air that goes in right up to here. Now the Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines sit right at the back here. It's quite phenomenal, isn't it, that they sit as far back there. The Typhoon has 2. What I'll do for this bit, let's have a little let's get me into it. Let's have a little bit of me time in now. We're doing ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. So yeah, there we go. So that's I can't actually see through here. That's really weird, isn't it? But yeah, there you go. So you got the air that goes in, and it's quite a nice engine, and it's a twin spool, and it gets to about sort of here, Do you know what? I can't actually see with these on now because of the state of the rain. Let me just pop these here for a minute. That's better. I can actually see better now. There you go. So the so there we go. So you got the air that goes in. And remember what we spoke about, compressed air. And I'll show you the diagram and the engines, the compressed air. The thing is, you've got a certain amount of air, and the reason why you compress air is that you actually increase its mass by not actually doing much, but you're squeezing the air. And compressed air is a lot more explosive, shall we say, a lot more, it's like blowing air into a balloon. It can only reach so much. So when you pressurize it, you're actually increasing its mass, and it's a lot more combustible. That's probably the word I was looking for, not explosive. Combustible. It's that you could combust it, and also you can mix it better. It's a lot more reliable because you need air and fuel and something to ignite it. That gives you thrust, right? So how do you get more air without sort of, you know, how are you going to get more air? By on demand, and that way is to compress the air, and that's why you use compressed air. So the air meets first of all with 3 low pressure compressors. All right, that's the low pressure compressor stage. So it goes past these blades. There's the ones that spin and there's ones that are not, like the stator vanes to sit still to guide that air and squash it. Now after the 3 low pressure, it then meets 5 high pressure. Now when it goes through here, they get smaller and smaller, it gets more narrower, and the reason is you're squeezing the air even more. Now just before it goes to that, you've got a bypass as well, by the way, which I forgot to mention. Now the bypass on the Typhoon is 0.4 to 1, and that's the bypass there. So that's what's called a low bypass. Then when it gets to the 5 high pressure blades, like I said, it gets narrower and narrower. In fact, if it goes in at 1 bar, the air, it's now squeezed to 26. So the compression is 26 times what it was in there. So that's quite a lot, 26. That's really impressive for the EJ200 engine. So it's squeezing the air. Now then it goes to the combustion stage. Now you've got that air that's being combusted 26 times, and it's now got these little spray nozzles in the Typhoon to mix it up, that beautiful mix with the compressed air and fuel. So these nozzles spray the fuel almost like injectors. They've got a series of injectors here, and that mixes in nicely. Now these nozzles are spaced out quite well, and once that's done, you've got the ignition. It's like a spark plug, and it ignites and combusts, and that is what gives you thrust. Just a little bit more though, once that's done through there, this is the hottest part of the Typhoon, by the way, the hottest section of the engine. Once you've done that, that combustion, that drive, that force, that kinetic energy starts spinning the turbines. You've got high pressure and you've got a low pressure. Now the low pressure, when that starts spinning round due to the combustion, actually generates the power to power the low pressure. The high pressure turbine runs the high pressure compressor, and the low pressure turbine that spins and turns the low pressure compressor. So that's pretty cool. So they kind of run on each other, really. It's kind of like chicken and the egg scenario. One's doing the other, which came first? Well, one's doing one, one's doing the other. So it's kind of like quite economical that way. So the whole shaft is run by the generation of combustion. Once you get to that, you've got about 15. You're right. Oh, they're coming in this way now. Lovely. They did change runway. So yeah, so you've got about 15,500 pounds of thrust. It's nice. Then we're going to get some 07. And like I said, for those that tuned in yesterday when I showed the whole engine on a diagram, when the pilots whack on the reheats or afterburner, it is after that stage, which is why it's not very economical, but it gives the Typhoon an extra 30% more power, giving it a total of 20,000 pounds of thrust each engine. And the reason for that non-economical, because you haven't got, you're mixing now that fuel, it's literally injecting fuel into the air that's already there. So it's not, so that kind of shows how economical compressed air actually is. So you're spraying fuel into non-compressed air pretty much. You're using the air that's there, but it does give you an extra 30% more power on the Typhoon. Oh, hello. It's a nice backdrop, isn't it? Let's have a look. Have they got that ready? The pappy lights aren't on. It's the other runway caravan there as well. It is. So one's probably unserviceable, or they don't know. It must be quite confusing to the pilots. Happy lights aren't on, so Coningsby, if you're listening, happy lights, please. I know they've just literally just changed the runway, so it might take a few seconds.
See you tomorrow, mate.
See you, man.
Mum, you can't try and hit that.
Hiya, you alright? Yeah, it was brilliant, thank you. Thanks, you alright? Yes, good, thank you. hopefully. How we doing, ladies? Steady base. Thank you. Thanks, John. I just got a message from John. Thanks, John Smith, for letting me know about the date there. Just got that now. Thank you. Apologies if you've already sent that in and I didn't get to see it. Well, the weather's looking okay for now, until later on. Speaking of John, you can always check out Facebook groups, RAF Coningsby and Royal Air Force Coningsby spotters groups that are available, and John Smith runs one of them as well. There are two main RAF spotters groups, Royal Air Force and RAF Coningsby spotters Facebook groups that you can have a look, join them both, enjoy, have fun, post your pictures on there. It's always good, nice to have a community where you can share the same interests, and pretty much what we do, we act as, if you can't make it, we'll be here, don't worry. You can watch it safely in the comfort of your own home, caravan, motorhome, wherever you are watching in the world as well. Or if you aren't able to, for health reasons, or if you're at work, usually the whole planet is, the market goes down when the Ted Coningsby channel is streaming. Most of you watch and tune in when you're at work, I know. Big shout out to everyone working and tuning in to the TCS. How you doing, man? And woman and bear. You know it is. Thanks a lot to, oh, nice one. Thank you to those who have purchased the TED HQ t-shirts. Thank you very much for that. Just got visions of Riyadh or Cosford or something like that with a load of us having a photo. I'll be wearing my TED HQ t-shirt at Riyadh, pushing that through. And like I said, we've got our week t-shirts coming in either next week or the week after. They'll be, they will go very, very quickly as well. Like I said, it looks like they've changed runway. The pappy lights aren't on though, so I'm not sure what's going on. Daniel Walker, how you doing? Alan Gates, Stuart Skeggs, hope we're all good. So yeah, there we go. This a little look at the Typhoon, a little bit more detail if we can. So let's have a little look where we can chat about the Typhoon. So, like I said, we've got the 4 planes here. We've got the radome here with all the lovely technology that it has in there. An amazing bit of kit. The Marconi Avionics ECR90, the captor. I do believe they are upgrading it. I don't know if they've already upgraded it, but that was the original GEC Marconi avionics ECR 90 Captor multi-mode pulse Doppler radar scanner. So what that means is that it can detect enemy aircraft and lock onto them over 160 kilometers away. If it's for the larger aircraft, it can detect them at 300 kilometers away. That is really impressive. Could lock onto about 20 to 30 targets in there, and we'll be able to prioritize onto about 6 of those, I believe. So pretty impressive. You've got the 4 planes here. They can be used because it doesn't have elevators. One at the back here. You've got your 4 planes here. Now it really does have an effect on the mind you, because it's fly-by-wire, it is actually aerodynamically unstable, but it can control the elevation, pitch, and can be used as speed brake as well. It can really adjust your angle of attack. You can see them really working hard when the Typhoon is doing the that high alpha and max alpha like that. You can really see them working. The computer's working really hard. And under here, if you ever get close and personal to a Typhoon, you've got these well, you'll see when it's parked up and put to bed, you've got 2 nice little red sort of covers here, like plastic covers. I think they're plastic, I guess they are. And it looks like a smiley face. I can't see one here because they're all facing the other way. But under there, you've got the 4 ADPs, aircraft data pitos, which sends all the data to the main computer. So you got that as well. Like I said, you've got the intake here, S duct. And then we can have a look here. If we got, let's have a look at the wing here. This is the decoy pylon. I know, right? A decoy pylon. We speak about decoy airfields, and yet the Typhoon can send a decoy Typhoon. I know. I actually thought it was like a blow-up Typhoon. Well, on the radar screens, that's what your enemy will see, a Typhoon. It's connected via a lanyard, shall we say, like a lanyard. And it's carrying this bit of technology that's sending out a radar signature. Remember stealth, they can have a radar signature of, I don't know, a small bird or a tennis ball. The Typhoon sends this thing out and it's got like a Typhoon signature. So that's really impressive. You've got flares underneath about here. They're like little Coke can holes here. Dispenser. You've got chaff dispenser as well around here as well. You've got the chaff dispenser. They're like bits of metal which can fool the if you are under attack. So you've got your flares, you've got your chaff dispenser, and yeah, it's pretty awesome bit of stuff. You've got here, like a nib here, but it's not on this, by the way. You may have seen that. It's not where the chute is located there. In fact, the chute is in this little pouch here, but you've also got this nib that sticks out, and that's to warn the pilot that they've been locked onto. It's like a warning system, which is pretty impressive. So it's like a missile warning system for the pilot, so that will alert the pilot there. And yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's the missile approach warning antenna. That's what will keep the pilot alive, really, you know. Really amazing bit of stuff. Drop tanks, I've got 2 here with 1 missing. It can have 3 drop tanks. There's about 13 hard points, including a hard point for some blue tack. You can see you can have a pocket Typhoon. That's the RAM air intake exchange, which is connected to the engine. So you've got that hot part like we mentioned. I guess that acts like the RAM heat exchanger to get some air in there to try to cool it down as well. Pretty impressive. There's the nozzles. They are hydraulic. They're not pneumatic, so it's not a Fweepitarian, I'm afraid. Oi, oi, you right, man? Oi, oi, yes. And I had a look at the actual airflow of the Typhoon. Now you'll notice, and you'll see this on quite a lot of Delta wings. Not all of them, but I notice on the earlier designs, this was quite straight. Now when they were making the Typhoon, they found drag was going here, literally where it connects to the wings on the fuselage. And that's why a lot of conformal fuel tanks bulge out, because if they're straight, you can create drag going in both ways. I don't know what sort of effect that will do on the aerodynamics of the aircraft, but you can have them going inwards or outwards. On the Typhoon, it's outwards, so it's pretty cool. What is missing here is conformal fuel tank entry points. There'll be 1 here and 1 here. That's how you can tell that if it's a tranche-free Typhoon. Have a look at them. They're like little bumps with little holes in them, about here and here. That'll be a tranche 3. If it's a ZJ9 serial number, like this one is, sits about here. ZJ9s are usually tranche 1. They're the old ones. And if you've got a Typhoon with ZK and doesn't have the bumps, that's probably going to be your tranche 2. Tranche 1 was pretty cool at the time because it had on the diagnostic control system. I'm just trying to think where it is now on the Typhoon. It's been a while. Which sits about here. It was touchscreen. What do we have a lot in Britain? Hate to say, but we have a lot of rain when it's wet. The touchscreen wasn't really responding very well, so they got rid of that and brought out a tranche 2 instead. So just a few basics on the Typhoon there that I can just point out for you. If there's anything you want to know about the Typhoon, let me know and I'll try my best. Or we do have very knowledgeable people on our show that could probably answer it before I can. But we speak about the Typhoon which came in 2005. Let's feast our eyes on the very first aircraft that was here. That's right, look at this, the Handley Page Hampden. Nicknamed the Flying Tadpole and the Flying Suitcase as well, because the fuselage, look at that, just 3 foot wide. I mean, Ted it will even struggle to get in that. That is amazing. I'll tell you who can't fit in that is Reggie after a night out with a kebab shop. I mean, he'd be struggling in that, with all respect. Do you know what I mean? But the Handley Page Hampden, ladies, gents and teddy bears, served here first of all with 106 Squadron, and the markings would have been Zulu November as well with that. So 106 Squadron, February 1941, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The Handley Page Hampden, what an absolute legend in its time. Beautiful twin engine bomber, the last of its kind in a way, with the Manchester, the Wellington serving as the last sort of functional twin engine bombers. But the likes of the Vickers Wellington, to be honest, had a very good career with the Royal Air Force. But manufactured in 1936 to 1941, introduced in 1938, so just before the war. And its first flight took on the 21st of June 1936. So it did serve. In fact, X3002 sadly was the one that was lost on the first few missions with 106 Squadron. But it has had a pretty reasonable history as well. Got to respect what was here first. This was the first one, and 2 months later, in April 1941, 97 Squadron came here with their Avro Manchesters. Now that one had a poor reputation, but we can explain in a moment. But let's talk a little bit about the Hampden that was here flying with 106 Squadron. Look at it, beautiful, beautiful aircraft. Crew of 4, length about 53 foot, just over 53.7, 16.33 meters if you do that. Wingspan a modest 69 foot and 2 inches. If you think of the Lancaster, that had about 102 foot. Performance about 247 miles per hour with a range of about 1700 miles, powered by the 2 Bristol Pegasus engines, which was a 9-cylinder air-cooled, which I love air-cooled engines. I think the radial ones are lovely piston engine, lovely. About 1,000 horsepower, 3-blade. Obviously mine needs a repair. I don't know what's happened to the propellers, but obviously it's pretending that it's in motion. Oh dear. So yeah, did have guns on it as well. It had the M1919 Browning machine gun. I had one of them fixed. They had 3 to 5 Vickers K machine guns. Bombs, 4,000. A 4,000 pound bomb load, or 118-inch 457mm torpedo. Mines on there. So a big difference to what is here today. A beautiful. I like the Hampden. I wish there was. To be honest, I wish there was everything flying. But you know me. There we go. A beautiful, beautiful, beautiful aircraft, I think. But there we go. Of course, the Blenheim as well. That was twin engine. But that was first. That was what was here. I might go and take advantage of having some lunch. I'll zoom out a little bit. Might go and grab a quick bite to eat. Yeah, I might have to. 12:57. Nice. Yeah, ladies. Well, crow to you. Where do you think you're going? Look at this. And he got strafed by a crow. You crow at me. Right, be right back, ladies and steady bears. Of course, I'm not going to be too far. Got guards marches as well coming up. But if I hear anything, I'll be straight up there. You know how it is.
You're good though, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely.
What are you doing?
Right, so really enjoy your video.
Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Once you get me through,
Thanks, man.
take it off.
a nightmare today, these two, aren't they? Hey? I wasn't expecting them separate. Let's have a look. Is that the same flight? Different flight, that one. Still nightmare flight, still out, so that's a completely different flight. Let's catch them. It was quite a nice mix to get a runway change. It's interesting is that they got both caravans out, so that must be, and with no PAPI lights on 07. Maybe there's something issues there. Maybe there's a note out for it. Ship. I think we're going to get a 2-ship. 1 second. Oh, here they are. Oh, here we go.
Bye, Nicholas.
See ya. Bye. Oi, oi. Nice break from initial. practice a low approach, go around, touch and go, missed approach, asymmetric low approaches as well, where you use one of your reheats, not two. And that could be for a number of reasons as well. If you've got weapons jammed on the one side, and if you'll have an imbalance of weapons. So say for example you fired all your left side and the right side all jammed for whatever reason. Of course you've got a bit of an imbalance there, so pilots can use the one reheat on a low approach to balance that out as well. It could happen. No point not practicing. A good pilot is always training and practicing. PTOs. If they're using 07 for now, that would be really cool. Here we go. Lovely. And we will be getting another dose of rain in a bit. Oh, salmon gills. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just gonna have a little check. What's going on? Quite a few Typhoons now to come back. We're about to get bombarded with Foons now from today's departures. Get ready. I've seen quite a bit. The rain, unfortunately, Ted. Goodness me, bit of punchy bit of wind there and all. savage now. Oh dear. I'm not sure how long I'm going to last on this one. So I'll do my best. That's a punchy storm coming. Hang on. Ted, rain gear, mate. Rain gear. How this is going to work out in this. Oh man, that's horrible. The wind is really challenging now. Right, hang on. Let's see if I can work this out. Sorry about this, it is absolutely ghastly. Oh my god. The tripod is frozen up. That's how cold it is. It's actually freezing here, man. Right. sorry about that last few landings. The tripod to move it up and down got it literally frozen. Oh, I've never had that like that. I had the toggle once go, didn't we, on at Waddo. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good, and I hope you're warm wherever you are and dry. Goodness me, absolutely shocking. It's like absolutely freezing as well. Another arrival. I should be able to get you back to my usual style of recording. Here we go. Here we go. Goodness me, it is like real ice cold. There we go. Right, I believe that's them all back now. So that's good. It might be a time for me to go and grab a nice warm cup of tea. Maybe sit in the van and start the engine a little bit, I think. Goodness me. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Oh, Ted Coningsby channel surviving in this abysmal weather, really bad. But yeah, lots of you commented on the smoothness of the landings. Well, it is Royal Air Force smooth. You know it is. And we were treated today to reheat 01 display, reheat 1 from Squadron Leader Nathan Scheuer, 2025 Typhoon Display Pilot. What a legend. And that was his 10th practice display at 1500 feet, which now means he will then go and drop down to 500 feet. That is a bit of a shock to the system. Typhoon pilots that would have done that really notice it. The ground is a lot closer. I mean, by 1,000 feet, that's quite a substantial. But there we go. So we'll see what this looks like next week. Hopefully we catch it. That would be quite nice to see that. Right, so Typhoons all back. Oh yeah, all right. Typhoons all back. Emotional. Look at the Mother Nature working proudly over here. Look. So we possibly will miss that. That's the rain that's been coming. So we will possibly miss that. We'll sort the screen out in a moment. I've got a few little specks of rain to enjoy. I'll just there we go. Coningsby there with their Typhoons. One ground crew, Liney's, avionics, all of you. How you doing? Hope you're all good. Right, I'm going to go and grab a quick cup of tea. I'll be right back. Whew. How you doing, buddy? You all right?
So I'm probably your check route, mate. Hello.
How you doing? All right? Yeah, just about. It is. It's like really horrible when you mix it with rain. My hand is so cold, by the way. It's really bad up there. So when you mix it with rain and the wind, it's like real sharp ice. It's all good though. It's all good. Yeah.
You did Red Arrows the day before. Yes, then the big thing this month.
Oh, nice one. I want to enjoy that. Enjoy that. Yeah, sure. You want to hang on Ted's here as well? Go on in the nurse, it says. Go on in. So smooth. Drew, you alright, mate? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm alright. Okay, mate. As long as you're alright. How's the sky look? Yeah, current bun's out, innit? Thought I'd go on me break, innit? Come out, see you lot, innit? Nice one, Drew. There goes Lake and Heath. How you doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just on me break. Oh, stuffed I am. Nice. Oh, I look a bit nice in this, don't I? Look at that current bun there. How's it going? My bonnet's looking all right, isn't it? Ah, hope we're all good. I've got a little sing-song for you. I have. That's right. Well, don't forget, first of all, to hit that like button on your wobbly jelly or your dog and bone, or in modern times, your lamb chop. That's right, or anything else that goes with that. Hope we're all good. Frog and Toad looking a bit quiet, that's good. No, not a lot of jam jars flying around. Well, actually, they don't fly, do they? Well, I've got a little sing-song for you. I know, a little treat for all our viewers and fans. You'll have to excuse me, I just wrote this just a minute ago. Oh, hello, got a fan over there. Hello, you all right? All right, darling, how you going? All right? But yeah, just, it's a little song I made up called Welcome to Coningsby. I know, do you like this? Right, it goes, actually, we need a pianist. Have we got a pianist now? Anyone play the piano? Oh, well, never mind. But you'll know this song, or at least you know the little tune that goes with it. Here we go. It goes a little something like this. Are you ready? I can't hear ya. Are you ready? Come on. Right, let's go. Are you ready for this? I hope it's all right, and I hope it's to your taste. Here we go. Right, here we go. I've never done this live for you lot before. Normally I'm playing Jimmy Nail. I like Jimmy Nail. It's my favourite. Yeah, I'll be there with an autograph in a moment. Anyway, there, got a bit of a crowd here. Anyway, here we go. Welcome to Coningsby. Open November 1940. With Hampdens and Manchesters. Guy Gibson and Lancasters too. Canberra's Vulcans, Phantoms, Harriers and Jaguars, Tornadoes and Typhoons. Let me tell you about Coningsby. They look after the sky for you and me. Training with 29. An OCU, ooh, so fine. They get up in a typhoon, and rain or shine. Ooh, and they'll get you in a typhoon. 41, they'll evaluate and test the latest equipment given, so be kid to manifest. 12 are a combined Qatari and RAF. The rain or shine, free fighter comb and combat ready. Like 2 eagles on 11 they be, ready to prep our sky, wonderful sky, in good old Blighty. Something like that anyway. Shall I try that again? Let me try it again. Welcome to Coningsby, open in 1940. With Hampdens and Manchesters, Guy Gibson and Lancasters too. Canberra's Vulcans, Phantoms, Harriers and Jaguars, Tornadoes and Typhoons. And let me tell you about Coningsby. They look after the skies for you and me. Training with 29. An OCU so fine. They get you up in a typhoon. Whether it's rain or shine or dropping a moon. 41 and evaluate and test the latest equipment. Give them some kit to manifest. 12 are combined Qatari RAF, they're fine. Free fire and combat ready. Like 2 eagles on 11 they be, ready to prep our wonderful sky called Blighty. There you go, something on that. Anyway, thanks a lot, see ya. I'll get to work on that one. I only wrote it a minute ago actually. I hope you. It's got potential. I could do right. The RAF band could like do something with that. I will perfect it. I will perfect it. I will perfect that one. What do you reckon? Is that all right? It's a good little tune. That was it. Trying to remember the actual Entertainer, isn't it? It's all good. Wow, actually. Look at that. Good ladies, gents, teddy bears. Right, so let's have a little look here now. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're just having a little quiet period now while we're just going to wait for the next movements.
Want you to take off yet?
Don't know just yet, buddy. Don't know just yet. Hopefully later. Tell you what, I can see a nice rainbow over there. Let's have a little look. That's quite a nice shot, actually. I've got a little bit of a rainbow under the hangers there. Quite nice, isn't it? Well. Not for if you're under that, but there you go. See, rainbow, at the end of a rainbow, you have Typhoons. Just proved that there now. Daniel Walker, how you doing? Guards March for Daniel Walker, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Babsar, thank you very much. High five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. There we go, there's the startups there. Marco Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Lorena the Medic, thank you very much for the super sticker as well. Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March, thank you as well. And for another one, Guards March. That sounds more like a ground run. There we go. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much as well. The super sticker. Sylvia King, Guards March, thank you. 12 months membership, congratulations. Hi Ted, from a very dull Surrey. I'll tell you what, it's been hit and miss here though. Been some really unusual stuff going on. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker as well. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Sandy Wynn, member for 10 months. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. And a Guards March for Silver Trig, who's reached 24 months membership. Oh yeah. very much for the Super Sticker Guards March. Dave Holloway, member for 15 months. Wow, another month for the best community on YouTube. Thank you very much. White Wizard, high five and a Guards March. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Peter Egger as well, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Sorry, Peter Egger. Sorry, thank you for taking out Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you so much for that. Simon Watchorn, thank you very much. High five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Bucky Photography, member for 6 months. Excellent camera work as usual, Nikos. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Guards March. Terry Guysbug, member for 8 months. Guards March, thank you very much. Alan Gates as well, 16 months. Also part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. What a great channel, Planes, Bears, History and Education. Thank you very much. Right, Wizard, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Does well. Thank you very much for taking out Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Stuart Skeggs, member for 15 months. Oi oi TCS, Massuave. You remembered it, the Massuave, love it. Oi oi TCS, I love that Massuave. White Wizard, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Oi oi! We Stevie Boy as well, high five, Guards March, thank you very much. Richard the Wing Guy as well, high five to you, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you. Guards March to you. So canopies up, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hopefully get some movements very shortly. And I hope you enjoyed the what sounded like BBMF aircraft. Beautiful. I'll tell you what, this is a stunning shot. If I can get that, it's quite nice, isn't it? The hangers and the rainbow there. But for now, it should be alright. Hopefully we get a 07 departures. The wind is definitely blowing for 07. here we go, departure time. And they are using 07, which is nice. All right, buddy. Oh, no, not at all, mate. There was one earlier. What was it? Oh. All right. Well, we'll see if he waves. Have you got the call sign? Here we go, send it into the blue sky-ish as it's afternoon. Really bizarre. It's raining and there's no rain cloud, so that's interesting. Where is the rain cloud? Seriously. What? Typhoon 18, I think it was. Hopefully get some more Typhoon action. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of reheat, as in actual afterburners. Be nice to get a PTO. There's some lovely blue sky. Nice one, Teddy. Nice one, mate. Fair play. I didn't catch the name. Hang on, what was the name? Let's have a look. Lemony limey, that's it. Hey, boy! Lemony limey, how you doing? Now we might have a little bit of rain coming as well, but there we go. Steady base, hope we're all good. Should have some more fuel time. It's been towed. Dave, thank you very much. It's certainly been a bit challenging today with the rain, but it'd be alright. I'll tell you what though, the thing is, when you've got rain and ice cold wind as well to go with it, it really does make it worse. There we go. So we got to witness Squadron Leader Nathan Shoyer's final display at 1,500 feet today. So his next set of displays will be at 500. I'm just going to find out later on how many he needs 500. But I also know he needs to complete a series of flat displays as well in those. So we'll get to see that. And then in May we've got PDA, that's the Public Display Authority. But after the completion of 500 foot practice displays, NAF will then be allowed to display at display height, which is at 300 feet with a 100 foot hard deck, which is pretty impressive, right? 100 feet is nothing, isn't it? But once that's taken place in May, towards the end, usually there'll be what's called a PDA. Literally you'll have the Chief Marshal, Air Chief Marshal, arrive in a suave helicopter. But just kidding. He will arrive to witness, along with the display authorities, who will kind of give out an audit for health like a health and safety inspection, and audit the display to deem it safe. Once that's been done and completed, once NAF has completed the checks and had his display visually inspected, if all being well, he will be awarded a Public Display Authority certificate, where he will be allowed to display at air shows, festivals and so on. When that's done, there is a criteria that does need to be made. First of all, the whole display team will start to wear black suits. I think this comes from the Black Knights. I'm trying to remember if it's the Black Arrows or the Black Knights who started wearing black suits. There is a story, and I came across it and I totally forgot about it. There is a story behind wearing black for displays. But anyway, because you'll notice the Chinook display team, they wear black as well, apart from the red arrows, of course. But yes, so once that's done though, that is not finished. What this means is that NAF will have to make sure that he doesn't lapse over 10 days without a form of display. Whether it's a practice or whether it's a real thing, there has to be one display with no longer than a 10-day gap. Should that lapse, he will lose his PDA. This is actually, something really serious that it does need to be, I always wondered, like, goodness me, what if he's got a cold, or I don't know, what if he gets ill and it lapses? But I don't know how that works in that respect. Maybe it's something I'll ask the Typhoon pilots one day in the future, of what would happen. Can they reschedule a PDA? Because I know that the BBMF can have a different date for their PDA, which they have done with the Lancaster before, because it wasn't quite ready. So I don't know if it's something they can do or it can be done. I don't know how it all works. So maybe that's something. Well, actually, you know me, I'm going to go and find out, aren't I? That's definitely something I am going to do. Is it me, or does the back end look like a miniature, and I mean a miniature, and this is just a bit of spitting image of the VC-10 there. Oh, obviously I'm not saying it looks like it, just a little moment of thinking about the VC-10 there. If anyone knows what I mean, then let us know. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Here we go. More food time for you. It's nice that they're using runway 07, makes a change as well for us as well. Nice to mix it up a little bit. Got two Typhoons taxiing now. good? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Ted's home, Ted HQ, RAF Coningsby. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. We've got hopefully got more foods going out later on.
There is?
Typhoons. Look at the way grey reacts. Let's go. I mean, look at the nozzles, these exhaust nozzles. They almost go black, don't they? Look at that. Always fascinates me that the colour change on grey colours really does go from like a bright, almost like an off-white to almost like a charcoal dark colour, doesn't it? And that's on, I say military aircraft because military aircraft are predominantly grey, and that can cause that effect. Because I do get asked this, why does it change colour like that? I think it's because I mean, you wouldn't see that on a white aircraft. I mean, we see plenty of them up in the skies, right, from commercial and domestic, but with grey being 50-50, depending on the type of grey it is, then it will contrast like that, and quite you know, quite dramatically as well. Amazing. are meant to, but last year was only front of us. Yeah. So you never know. There was one, yes. There was one in the morning. I wouldn't have thought of this time now. I think that's finished now. Yeah, it's too late now. Yeah, there was one yesterday and one today. Yeah, I know, it's good, isn't it? Pretty good. Take care, see you in a bit, bye. Device, haven't you? Yes, everyone deserves a posh device. Well, thanks very much, Nicholas. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, me boombox there now. It's very good there now. Yeah. It's always good there now. We've got your music everywhere you go. Hey, right, no. What is this there now? What's this gadget there now? It's me boombox. You boombox there now. What's that there now? Sounds like something you keep chuckings in. Yes, well, you know, here, take it. It's quite heavy for an old person like me. Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it? Oh, what do I do with this boombox? You put music in it and have a good time. Well, that sounds good, isn't it? You know, where'd you put the CDs in now? It's not CDs, it's Bluetooth. Oh, what Bluetooth? I'll have to have a look at that. Oh, I'll have to connect that with my old phone there and that. Yeah, it's quite heavy, really, isn't it? Yes, Oh, it's quite good. We'll have to put some tunes on. Yes, be careful with it, though, Reggie. I've heard what you regiment fellas do, yes. I've heard about that. Behave yourself there now. Thank you. I'm off now. Talk to me. Alright, and what am I supposed to do with this there now? It's pretty good. It looks alright, doesn't it? Yeah, well, I'll make good use of that there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Oi, oi. I'll be giving this boombox here now. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Now, I might use this, put some romantic music on now with Mrs. Reggie there now. Pretty good. So what was this button do? Pretty good, isn't it? A nice little boombox, isn't it? I'll have to have a look, see what the buttons do now. Oh, what's this button do then now? Let's have a look, let me press a few buttons here now. What's this button do? Here we go, let's have a look. Oh, it sounds like this. Sounds good down in there now. settings on this one. The family version Typhoon. This way for departure. going to get on this one, eh? Just do a quick hand check. Yeah, we're good. God. Through there, God. Performance takeoff. Ripping the cloud to pieces, look. Taking it with it. Beautiful. Nice max power on that one. Beautiful. Look at that turn. I didn't even know they could do that. Well, send it, Embraer, send it, Felix. not doing that. Well, it sure has. There we go. Look at the colour changes on that. Okay, I'll just take that back then. Ladies and steady bears, we could have a couple more. Who knows? Oh yeah, alright. Oh gosh, thank you for saving Wingy. Thank you. No, bless you, thanks. Thank you. Oh, well, did he just fly off, did he?
Yeah, he was
Oh right, he was down having a nap, was he? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Vehicle has just pulled up to the runway caravan. I'm wondering if there's going to be another runway change. I'm not sure at the moment. It's moving quite a bit. This looks like there's going to be another spell of rain coming up to us now. Hang in there. But we've done alright. Hung in there alright today. Hope we're all good. Just having a quick recharge. I'll have a quick cup of tea. Hope we're all well. And thanks everyone for today. It's been a cracking day. may get a couple more departures before we finish up today, so that's good. Look forward to that. This one's starting up very shortly, which is all good. So I've got another dose of rain just coming to us. Nothing major, but it is coming. So I've just got to move the camera this way just for 2 seconds. I've just got to get myself up. Sort something out on the camera really quickly. Won't be long. Hopefully it doesn't pull it out completely. Started up on the show. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you've enjoyed today. Thank you for getting us to 85.4k by the look of it. Thank you. doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Lots of you mentioning the Buccaneer there, and I've got with us here Jens here from Germany, who's about to give us a little demonstration. Yes, my name is Jens from Germany. How are you? Hope you're all good. Yes, I have a piece of Buccaneer. Will you take this, please? Thank you. And this is part of the compression. This is a compressor blade of the Blackburn Buccaneer. I love engineering. Has to be. Look at this Volkswagen. Yes, very good engineering. Well done for good taste. Yes, it's got German. Yes, Mercedes here as well to my left. Very good. Yes. From Germany. I'm looking for Captain Weber. If you've seen him. And this is another masterpiece. The Panavera Tornado. It's got a state of 8. Thank you very much, Nikos. Would you like to take this? Take it. Too important. Thank you. Yes, my name is Jens from Germany. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'll leave you with Nikos. How you doing? Hope you're good. Yes, I've got a piece of Blackburn Buccaneer. It's a compressor blade here. I've got a piece of Tornado as well. And that was part of the. I think this is part of the turbine. Don't know whether it's the high pressure or low pressure, but it's one of the turbine stator vanes. The blades there now. Not stator vane. This one is the compressor blade. So it's the rain for a little bit. But yeah, check it out. So I'm hoping to get 2 more departures before we finish up for the day. Hoping to get 2. Let's have a look what we're going to get here. Not sure if they're changing runway. I'm not sure yet. But, there we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. There we go, there's our startup. We're doing, and that's absolutely correct. So the F-111 Aardvark was going to be the replacement for the Canberra here in at RAF Coningsby, but of course it was originally going to be a TSR2 site, but obviously that got cancelled. The F-111 was actually going to be the replacement for it, but it wasn't until 1969 where of course it was indeed number 6 Squadron who came here to operate the Phantom, the F4 Phantom. 29 Squadron were here, 228 as well, and many of these squadrons went to RAF Wattisham at the time to become a QRA station. Haven't actually gone through all the history today. It's been quite a busy one, and when I've not had anything, just quickly take cover with the rain, and yeah, all is good. all good, ladies, shoulds and teddy bears. So yeah, welcome to Ted's home, Ted HQ. Again, nicknamed Bomber County due to the number of Bomber Command stations built in the area, in the county. Oi, oi! And aircraft of Bomber County included, aircraft of Bomber Command included very many. I mean, when we think of bombers, I mean, we think of the Lancaster. Well, I for one did when I first started this. Didn't actually think about the variety of aircraft, not just with Bomber Command, but Bomber Command alone has several. If we just think of the B-17s, let's think of the US Army Air Force with the B-17s, B-24, B-25, the A-20 Havoc, or the Boston, as the Royal Air Force called it. There were quite a few. What is that? Is that a Typhoon? It is. And it is coming in really fast. Sure, give it someone. The light should be really good now, actually. Yeah, the light's going to look really good now. Let's have a look at our situation over there. Looking good, looking good. We're going to survive. That's all good. But yeah, when I first started doing this, I could only think of the Lancaster as a bomber. Never knew anything about the others. And it was really amazing. And you know how much I am very passionate about the history and how much I've taken on board and how much I've learned. And even just learning that the, Coningsby's sort of plans and how it came about. Look at those clouds. The sky looks good. Come the Typhoons for departure. go, foon time. we go, more. It's a bit squeaky, isn't it? Oh, my ears. Christ. You don't want to be playing a flute like that, mate. Just kidding. Right, here we go. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And as I mentioned earlier, Bomber County, due to the amount of Bomber Command stations, of course, Bomber Command had several, starting with the Ferry Battle, the Bristol Blenheim, the Hampden, the Wellesley, Wellington, Whitley, the Manchester, the Avro Lancaster, Short Stirling, Halifax, the Mosquito. These are just, the Mosquito wasn't predominantly a sole bomber, it was actually a multi-role fighter bomber. Also the Avro Lincoln as well. And in 1950 we're looking at the Boeing Washington, which is the Royal Air Force's name for a B-29. Might have missed the Boston as well there, but also the Canberra, Valiant, Vulcan, and finally the Victor, until they deactivated in 1968. Now the plans for RAF Coningsby to build an airfield here was actually made around 1937. There were plans to purchase the land, and there was around 8 bomber command groups that formed formed with them, not only the bases but of course their HQs. Coningsby was controlled by number 5 group, and 5 group were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall that we mentioned yesterday, and that was on the 1st of September 1937, but later moved literally a month later to Grantham at St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. And it's pretty cool if you have a look at the bomber command groups themselves. Tell this looks good as well. What we got here? Hey, look at this. Well, that was cool, wasn't it? In 1940 on the 4th of November. It took about a few months till February 1941 when 106 Squadron arrived here with the Handley Page Hampden. Oh yeah. I think we're going to get a few circuits. I don't know, I'm feeling circuits here today with this. Nice, nice, nice. Just again, just a lady Shen steady base. If you are coming plane spotting here or anywhere else, please do not go onto the red and white fence area, and also into the farmer's field where the approach lights are. You will be asked to move on. It's something that I don't mind repeating. It's something not everyone knows, but you will be asked to move on. And we do try to give our housekeeping rules that we do all the time. Maybe Ted and I could make a little video. What do you reckon about housekeeping when plane spotting? What do you reckon? Do you think that'll work? That'd be quite good. Comes another free ship. used on the low approach. Nicely done. Well, what a day we've had, ladies, gents, teddy bears together. It's been a great day. Thank you very much for your 18 months membership. Congratulations, and of course, thank you for being part of our TCS Posh Officers Guards March. Pauline Elson, member for 14 months as well. Thank you very much for your service. Richard the Wind Guy, high five. Thank you for gifting us a membership. And Stevie Boy as well, high five, Guards March. And we gifted the Ted Coningsby membership. White Wizard as well, high five to you. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Hope you've all enjoyed the show. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that is a wrap for the TCS. We will be back tomorrow for one last go. Thank you very much, everyone, and of course RAF Coningsby, all crew, high five. Thank you very much. Is that an EJ200 engine? That is pretty impressive. Nice. That's pretty impressive. Am I allowed to film that? Am I allowed to film an EJ200 engine? Maybe not. Maybe there's bits on it. I don't know. I don't know. I know. I don't know. It wasn't a close-up, so there we go. That's pretty awesome. There you go. You had a smidgen. I can see the actuators as well. That's cool. Maybe I'll ask to go in there one day and film the engine. Right, RAF Coningsby, thank you very much for what you do. And of course, our viewers, thank you so much. I'll take that, Ted. Thank you very much. And thank you for joining us. And we will be back tomorrow with more Ted Coningsby action. My name's Nick Oss. I've been your cameraman and commentator. And you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel with our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, live here at Ted HQ. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. See you soon. Wish you well, everyone. Take care and have a good ride. Sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Golf India, Bryce,